Hello everyone, how's it going today? Happy Wednesday! We are back with some more LEGO building, and this time we are going to be building the Chinese traditional set Family Reunion Celebration. I've been looking forward to building this one for quite a while. It is a very lovely looking set. I mean, just look at it. So I'm pretty excited about building this one, and it's one of those that, like, I think it was a missed opportunity to not make it a modular city set, but that's kind of neither here nor there. It is something that I do want to turn into a modular city set, but hey, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. Go ahead and bring that down. This may actually go a little bit long today because it is a pretty big set, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm doing pretty well. How's everyone else doing? Bag number 5. I don't actually know how many bags are in here. 2, 8, 7. There's 12. Put the double digits back there. 10. 6, and a wire there. There we go. That is 3. So we got 5 there. Hunkering down at home due to the storm coming. Oh, the, what, Helene or something? I think that's, the hurricane that's, recently spawned down in the, Caribbean. There's 11. There's 4. 9. Put that there. There's 1. Okay, that's it. Still available from LEGO. Yeah, and it might actually go on sale at the end of the year. They've tended to put the Chinese traditional sets on sale when they kind of, like, are no longer the active year. If it does go on sale, I'm going to snap up a couple. I'd like to snack up a couple, but, you know. Alright, so that's 6. 5, 4. 3 and 2, and we got 1 right here. Alright. Pair of plastic lines with handholds. Get Agatha back on there. So how's everyone doing today? I did get a new bits goal on, for those who are interested. That is for the LEGO typewriter, which is supposed to go out of production soon, so I would definitely like to get it before that happens. It's one of the idea sets. Pass by Tampa, but you're expecting to get tropical storm force winds. Yeah. Well, hopefully it is not too bad for you. Like maybe a weekend or something like that by the time it gets to you. Okay. So let's go ahead and dive in. The Spring Festival. Alright. Family Reunion Celebration. As the saying goes, food is the first necessity of life. The annual reunion dinner of every spring festival is symbolic and meaningful. Symbolic and meaningful. The whole family enjoys a harmonious and festive atmosphere, sharing the joy of togetherness. As an important element of the culture of the New Year of New Year festivities, the reunion dinner is not only a feast for the taste buds, but also a celebration of memory and love, symbolizing family bonds and harmony. And this actually has the same minifigs, but a little bit older as the very first Chinese traditional set, which is pretty neat. Like, the reason that we're getting them is because so many people complained to LEGO that they couldn't get that one because it was really, really nice. So LEGO changed their stance, and now all of them at least are... All the major sets are available everywhere, at least through Lego.com. Alright, some Monkey Kid sets. And let's go ahead and make our minifig. Is that the, that is not the same hair that Agatha has. I think this might be Hermione hair. And where's our legs? There they are. Howdy, Bahamut, how's it going? Yep, 13 minifigs. It's these sets are crazy for minifigs. It's pretty great. Like the fact that it's so expensive in the U.S. versus like everywhere else really sucks, but it's still really good. Let's see, where is? There we go. Did I see that Lunar is getting a remaster? Yes, I did. I will most definitely wait to see like what version it is and stuff like that, because I think basically every version is pretty different before I even consider that, or whether I consider playing the remaster version of 2 or the original. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know that I'll replay the original, though. I think I've played and enjoyed that one enough. Alright, let's see. 2x4. Really like how much they include senior characters in these. Yeah, they, like, in general, LEGO has just been really, very good about inclusivity of all sorts lately, and it's really wonderful. Like, there's almost always an old character in the CMFs. There's good selection of men and women. You get characters with you know, disabilities and stuff like that. So it's really nice compared to where it was when I was a kid, when it was like, that set has a lady? Wow, a lady minifig! I'm not kidding either. It was sometimes that rare to get a lady minifig. Why would I want more than one of these sets, though? Because they are, like, there's so many good pieces in it. And I want to turn this into a modular city set in appearance. Because I think that the way this looks would look great in the modular city. Like, it's a real missed opportunity that it's not a modular city. Speaking of the modulars, it has been leaked what the next one is going to be. It's going to be townhouses, kind of, I think, kind of that San Francisco townhouse look, which we kind of already got one with the bookshop, but I think it's going to be a couple townhouses. Said that about a few. Yeah, I mean, like the Chinese New Year sets are top tier. Like, they are top tier sets. Like, even the ones that are kind of meh are like B. And one of the Chinese New Year sets is actually a modular city compatible, which is pretty cool. I'm doing pretty well, Bahamut. Thank you very much for asking. Took my car to a nearby shop to see if they'd change the sun visors, and they don't really want to, so I'm gonna have to take it to the dealer, unfortunately. But, you know, what can you do? Alright, now I'm not gonna put the stickers on, though. I want everything to be city sets. I want castle sets and stuff, too. Right, and let's get a little lamp above this. I mean, it's fine. Can't really do anything about it, so... I mean, it would have been nice to just, like, take it down, literally down the street instead, but... Modifies the Knight's Castle to fit with the modular city sets. Wouldn't surprise me if someone has done that. Alright, and then a bowl right there. Nice little food cart. I am not exactly sure what this food is supposed to be, but there we go. We got food in there. Some of these Chinese New Year sets, ideas as castle sets would be neat. Some of them could definitely be inspiration for a Chinese-style castle, which, that would be awesome if they did, like, a medieval Chinese line. If this was a modular city, or do I plan to just make it 2 buildings? I have no idea. I just put them next to whatever. It amuses you that there'd be a food cart vendor outside of a restaurant? Yeah, there very likely would be. In a lot of places. It's not territory exclusive to the restaurant out on the street. Japanese castle set would make sense as a modular city set, as the real building is literally in a city. Well, I don't think it would make sense as a modular city set, but you could certainly do some, you know, some Japanese-style modular city sets would be cool, too. Why would it make sense for a food cart to be outside of a restaurant? Because the restaurant doesn't exist in isolation. Chances are there's like an office building or some other kind of non-food related workplace right next to it, and other things. Like, this is supposed to be a, you know, a dense city street kind of thing. Did finish up painting some BattleTech miniatures. Nice. Let's see. 1x2s. And there's 1x1. There is no mold mark on the side. Some of these 1x1 tiles do not have mold marks on the side, and some do. Alright, get another one with some sand green. Remember one food show episode where they talked about food trucks, and one of the food trucks had an almost monopoly on construction sites as they stock up and find out where construction was happening and go there? Yeah. You know? I mean, that's a pretty great way of doing that. I know in my neighborhood sometimes there are like neighborhood events that will happen, and like they'll make arrangements with not a cart but an actual food truck to be there and advertise it and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool, especially a pretty cool way to try out food that you might not otherwise try out. I mean, we could have had taco trucks on every corner, but no. Not that I've actually had tacos in forever, but... During the summer there's several food truck things happening during the Wednesday and you think Saturday markets. Yeah, you know, I mean, if you got like a market going on, it's like definitely better foot traffic than just kind of hoping for standard workday lunch rushes and stuff. Okay, red 2x4, a tile, a sticker would go on there. This goes right there. I do kind of wonder if there's just like this, like, protectiveness that the modular team might be having or something, because I know that they did just say no more modular city set designs for the Bricklink designer program, which is, I'm not exactly sure why. I mean, like, there's basically always been one. Maybe they want to try to make sure that there's other varieties or something like that. This set wasn't a modular city compatible. So I don't know. I don't know if there's something up with that. Or if it was just... Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Farron, how's it going? Having carpet vendors around a market makes more sense to you than a cart... Well, but see, I mean, Lil Bunny, you're looking at the restaurant in isolation. You can't look at the restaurant in isolation. The idea is that this restaurant isn't sitting here bereft of anything else around it. It's sitting here in a dense city block. So there's probably, you know, a pawn shop nearby, a hardware store nearby, an office building, you know? So it's like there's lots of stuff around. And there's just a street out front. And there's a food cart person moving their food carts all along the street. Let's see. Does that? Yep, that one has a sprue mark. But if you're near a restaurant, why wouldn't you go into the restaurant? Because the restaurant's going to be more expensive? Maybe it's serving different things? I mean, the food cart might not be stationed outside the restaurant. It might just be moving around to go near other buildings. Restaurant will take longer, too, yeah. Having an overload with this new CK3 DLC just from an adventure standpoint. So many options. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Sounds like some other people are having fun with it as well. Let's see. There we go. You get Conqueror. It is an inheritable trait. Alright, 3 more ingots. Red 1 by 1 right there. And right there. And 1 by 3. And a tan 2 by 2. It's a brokenly overpowered trait to get, but you have to do a big list of stuff to get it. That's usually the way it is. Okay, and then this goes right here. There we go. Alright, turn it around that way. And we get this plate on. Interesting that it doesn't show flipping this over to put these on. On a set that's relatively young. I mean, it's not like an 18 plus set, sure, but on a 9 plus set, it's kind of odd. There we go. Yeah, I have not actually played any Crusader Kings 3, really since I did the LP of it. I don't know, I just got turned off by it. It wasn't what I had hoped. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Lord Canis. That is the important thing. A bunch has changed, but the stress mechanic remains. Yeah, it was really, like, a big part of it was the stress mechanic. It just felt too much like the game was forcing you to play a certain way. Oh, your character's arbitrary? Well, you have to be arbitrary. What if I don't want to be arbitrary? Too bad, you die. Like in CK2, if you were arbitrary, it was bad. And you could still try to get rid of it and stuff. Oh, it definitely is, but I am also, like, tired of that. And knowing that there's not, like, one of the things that kept me going with CK2 was just the fact that I knew that it was going to keep changing and stuff, and now it's not going to do that anymore, so that interest is kind of gone. Remember the time suddenly you were ahead of the Norse culture because there is an event that immediately switches everyone else to Danish, Swedish, etc.? Alright, let's see. That one goes right there. 2 1x4s. There we go. And that goes right in there. Alright, and I must not have gotten this one on there. There we go. Alright. Okay, so spare parts. We have gray, dark gray, nougat 1x1 tiles, gray 1x1 quarter cylinder tile, gray 1x1 cylinder tile with gauge print, actually, no, that's... Is that... No, that's not... Okay, so we have nougat and light nougat, I think. 1x1 plates in sand green and red, gray 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, trans yellow 1x1 cylinder plate, silver fork, and tan chopsticks. Kinshir, subscribe to Tier 2 for 34 months. Thank you very much. Woohoo indeed. There we go. All right, let's move those up there a bit. Sometimes the beauty in things is that they end. Yeah. Sometimes the beauty in things is that they don't. Okay, there we go. And there we go. All right. So let's go ahead and make our chef. There's his head. Get the chef's hat. And a cleaver. He's ready to chop you up. Come on, focus, camera. There we go. Nice torso on him. Is the chef any different from the guy with the pie in the CMF series? Well, that's a lady, so yeah, right there. That's a difference. I think most of the chefs have been at least slightly different. That's fine, I'm just teasing you. But the nice thing about that minifig is that she had a dual-molded hat and hair element, which was pretty cool. Unfortunately, I think they've only done the one color of hair. Gray. And then tan 1x2 tiles with center studs. But I mean, the chef's hat that he has, that's been a thing since, you know, for like well over 40 years. I'm gonna 45, 46 or something like that. That's not my fault, Lel Bunny. I am required by law to tease. Required by law. It's in my contract. I don't make the rules. I just have to obey them. And that means teasing. And let's see, 2x3. There we go. There we go. That's the it's the LP contract. I have to do it that way. I'm sorry. It's just how this works. I could definitely use some mozzarella sticks. I actually have a few remaining ones from an old package in the freezer. But they're like buried under everything. I'm most definitely not full of bologna because I have not had bologna in a very long time. Ergo, I cannot be full of bologna. Again, I don't make these rules. Flip it over. And get some sand green. Probably frostbitten then? Yeah, probably. But it'll be fine. Is a LEGO stream not an LP stream? Yeah, but it's all the same contract. And I don't make the rules. Mad Martin converted all of my ham into bologna while I was out. Well, he definitely can't do that because I have an infinite supply of bologna. Not ham. See what you've made me do? See what you've made me do? It's your fault. I admitted to the bologna. Now that's a load of malarkey. Malarkey, is that a freshwater fish? I don't think it is. Orange flavored soda is pretty good. I'd rather have green apple flavored. Curse you, Fanta, for not giving me green apple flavored soda here in the US. Curse you. Man, I remember the days when I got strawberry Calpico delivered for free. Free delivery. It was so good. I'm sure the sellers lost a crap ton of money, but that's not my problem. Hopefully it was Amazon that did. There we go. Banana cherry soda? That sounds kind of gross, actually. I don't think I'd want banana anything flavored soda. I mean, it might be good for all I know, but it just sounds... The Bahamut Soda Committee. Well, go unban it then. Give me my deliciousness. And share the deliciousness with everyone else. Because it's really, really freaking good. You've seen celery soda? Ugh. I can stick to the banana pasta then. Hey, you know, maybe that squeeze ramen stuff will come in banana flavor. Yeah? Huh? Wouldn't that be great? There we go. I love this the way of having this wall-mounted fan. It's a pretty cool design. Big fan of that. Like, on the one hand, that sounds incredibly gross. On the other hand, there's also this element of me that's like, I kind of want to try it. Kind of want to see for myself just how absolutely gross it would be. Because it sounds really, really disgusting. Ranch, turkey, butter, corn, bacon, chicken wings. Ugh. I mean, at least there was no pickle. They got that going for them. In a lot of ways, yes. Yes, I do. There's not a whole lot of stuff that actually makes me sick to my stomach eating. Certain seafoods are really it. Pickles, I just think, are foul. Like, they don't actually bother my stomach. Yeah, it really does. It really does. They're permanently in your search history. I'm kind of reminded of, I mean, it's not Soda, but Jamel Bowie would do these cereal reviews for Serious Eats, I think. And they were mostly, like, he didn't review things like, you know, Cheerios. Just normal, boring old Cheerios. He'd review, like, I think there was like a Baskin-Robbins ice cream cake cereal flavor kind of thing. And stuff like that. And one of the ones that he reviewed was like kimchi flavored something or other. It might have been kimchi flavored Cheerios. And his verdict was, that is nasty. That is nasty. Oh man. I laughed very hard at his expressions when he tried that. First cereal sounds like Death by Sugar. Yeah, I think that was his kind of review. It's like, this isn't, you know, a breakfast meal. This is a dessert treat type thing, and also it is way too sweet. I might be thinking of another one, but there were a couple like that. I mean, there were a few that he was like, these are really good, but they're also a treat, not, you know, part of a balanced breakfast, shall we say. So that's the funny thing, Lil Bunny, is that they had a poll as to what cereal should we do for like South Korean market or something like that, or maybe just Asia in general. And the kimchi flavored cereal did actually win, but then the company was like, no, we're not doing this. This one's too bad. We're not actually gonna do it. And they did like the one that the second place winner, which was okay. I think it ended up being okay. But then there was so much actual like demand for it that they did end up producing a very limited run of it, I think. And yeah, and that's what it was. It was absolutely disgusting. And I could be wrong on the actual... Oops. Oh wait, nope, that is the way that it goes. I could be wrong on the actual flavor, but I think it was kimchi. I think it was Cheerios. It was one of those major brands, and it was green in color. But I cannot remember if it was kimchi or something else. But kimchi definitely sounds like it would be absolutely terrible in terms of cereal flavor. Alright, so we have an interesting stovetop design. Once this is, like, if this goes up against the back wall, then these will not move as much, but it is definitely an interesting way of doing it. That will go Right to there. Okay, yeah, they don't move as much. Alright, so we get some chopsticks right there, and we get a pot right there. Yeah, I think natto is fermented beans. Alright, maybe it wasn't kimchi. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Hmm. Alright, huh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it got taken down because it was really negative. I don't know. I'd have to go like really search for it. That's fine. I checked his name. And it might not have been Cheerios. Yeah, I don't know. I want to find these though. Let me check the Serious Eats YouTube channel, see if they have a thing for that. No. No, they don't. Alright, well, oh well. He did do a Pillsbury cinnamon roll cereal, and I think that one was a hit. Okay, and let's get this giant turkey in there. There we go. Okay, so spare parts, 1x1 plates in white and black, a lattice window pane in black, black 1x1 pyramid, peak slope, not pyramid, just peak slope, dark gray 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, and brown 2L bar with stop. There's a lot of different food accessories for the set. Yeah, there's a good number. Like right now, I mean, there's a fork, a couple sets. There's going to be lots of sets of chopsticks. We've got a gold pan, black pot, the turkey with 2 drumsticks, butcher's knife, bowl. We'll get more as we go on. You're really looking forward to Thanksgiving now? See, like, I'm not a fan of, like, of basically any traditional Thanksgiving fare. So we always end up having to have ham. For those of us who do not like the turkey. I do not think that I've had that hairpiece before. That is a great hairpiece. I like that. And it's from the Friends line, so it has a little hole in the top, apparently. There we go. She's got her cell phone. Thanksgiving pizza would be great. Not exactly sure what Thanksgiving's going to be like this year because, I don't know if my aunt is going to come by. She usually does, but unfortunately she's got cancer, so... So we're not really sure what's going to go on with her yet. The Thanksgiving duck? There we go. Get that on there. Okay, 2x2 tile, is that? Yeah, it goes on. Add an angle. There we go. Okay, archway there. Okay. We get to use these inverted curved sloped pieces, which are a pretty nice addition. Howdy Fee, how's it going? Weirdest pizza you've heard about is someplace does American pizza that has canned corn on it. I'd try it. I mean, I like corn. Corn's tasty. Okay, and that goes on right there. And just a single brown 1x4 there. Japan, you know, has had corn chowder on pizza. How do you do corn chowder on pizza? It's a soup. I mean, it's delicious soup, but it's still soup. How do you put creamed corn on pizza? I don't know what creamed corn... I've never actually had creamed corn. How about the apple pie pizza? I feel like some of you guys are just making these up now. did have a really good pizza and pasta in Cairo. An Italian restaurant in Cairo. If it's still there, if any of you guys ever end up going to Cairo, I would highly recommend going there. Pizza with hot dogs in the crust? Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. I've seen that. That feels like something that Pizza Hut has done at some point. Like, once you've done stuffed crust pizza with cheese, I feel like the sky's the limit there at that point. Cairo isn't too far from Italy. I mean, it's kind of far from Italy. It's just kind of far. It's not even on the same continent. Alright. Let's get stairs there. I mean, the whole world is within flying distance if you have enough gas. I mean, I almost flew directly to Cairo. Had to go to JFK first. But that's just because it was a bigger hub. Well, the entire galaxy is within flying distance if you have enough time and the fuel. If the Romans can conquer Egypt, then modern Italians can go to Cairo for pizza. Well, I'm not saying that they can. I'm just saying that saying that it's pretty close is kind of missing it a little bit. Yeah, but 1,200 miles is still a long way. That's my point. I mean, it definitely does amuse me when I see some people from, like, the UK or something like that be like, it's really far from London to Cardiff or something like that. And it's like, hey, it's not really that far. Define far away? I mean, it's on another continent. It's across the sea. I mean, California's pretty far from the East Coast, too, so... There we go. Get some tiles in there. Drove most of that way in one day once to get to your grandfather's funeral, so... Oh, I mean, but that's still pretty far! Like, just because you can do it in one day doesn't mean that it's not far. And you wouldn't be able to drive in one day from Italy to Cairo anyway. Also amuses you about time things too. Like, if you recall, Cleopatra lived closer to the creation of Pizza Hut than the building of the Great Pyramids. Yes. Yeah. Part of that is to kind of give a good reflection on just how old Egypt is. Although, to be fair... Oops, don't want that there. Americans, 200 years is old. English, 200 miles is far, yeah. That's kind of how it is. There we go. Get that on there. I did actually go to a Pizza Hut in Cairo on a lark. I was very curious to see how Pizza Hut in Cairo was. Part of that was because most sit-down restaurants that we could find in Cairo were American restaurants. Where did the Ptolemies rule from? They ruled from Alexandria. Alexandria was the capital for the Hellenic Egyptian rule. It was also the capital for the Roman province, I believe. Oops. Come on, get on there, thank you. One of the oldest colleges still around is older than the Aztec Empire. Yeah, the Aztec Empire is not that old, actually. Hey, I mean, after the Western Roman Empire fell, they were their own empire. Like, the Byzantine Empire was not called the Byzantine Empire until the modern era. It was called the Empire of the Greeks. Partly that was propaganda, though. Because the Holy Roman Empire claimed to be Rome, and the Empire of the Greeks claimed to be Rome, so... There we go. Oh, actually, before we put that on... I like this, the round window with the, kind of the Chinese look to it, and then having some curtains on the inside. It's a really neat effect. Turks also claimed to be Rome. Yeah, and Russia did too. Yeah, Sultanate of Rome. Oops. That goes on the top, and that goes on the bottom. Okay, now we get these. There we go. All the sand green, but nothing for us sand red enjoyers. Yeah, Lego discontinued that, sadly. There we go. We got some railings. And we have 2 brown. Alright, that's... I must have used a dark red somewhere. Is that what happened? Huh. I'm not sure. Doesn't look like it. That's brown. That's brown. That's brown. No more there. None there. Why do I have 2 brown 1x1 plates? I don't like this. Hold on. Did I miss a brown 1x1 plate somewhere? Yes, I did. Right here. Okay. It wasn't something that I got the wrong color on. I just missed putting one in. All right. So, spare parts. We got white and dark red 1x1 tiles, gold 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, and a brown 1x1 plate. There we go. Okay. And bag number 4. Wrong colored bricks. Stay still. Alt's hunting thing is based on movement. Kinda is, actually, yeah. Let's see if it's cool out. Cool enough for me to open my window. There we go. Minifig pieces. Yeah, but then the kitties have to go through the ocean. Hey, we have a red herring. Probably because nature is scary, Bahamut. There's a lot of scary things in nature. Me, for instance. There we go, and she has one of the envelopes. There we go. I love this this hairpiece too. It's adorable. There we go. Isn't that a cute hairpiece? If I'm so scary, why did someone steal my car? Well, probably because they didn't know that it was me that they were stealing from. They won't make that mistake again. Do they make bald hair pieces? Yes, they do. Although most of the time, like, they usually do that for something where they're aiming for something more than just being bald. Like, if it's partially balding, so male pattern baldness, like George Costanza in the Seinfeld set had one of those. There's a bald pirate with a bandana around his head piece. I think the funniest story you've heard is that someone stole Mr. Rogers' bike one time, but returned it because they hadn't realized it was his bike. Yeah. I hope that made them realize that even if the person they're stealing from, like, you don't know how nice they are. They could be incredibly super nice. They could be dealing with all kinds of stuff, and it's just, you know, don't steal bikes from people. Don't steal things from people. Saw Mr. Rogers on a very old Late Show with Letterman talking about having met Eddie Murphy, who at the time was on SNL doing the Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood sketches. Mr. Rogers does seem like the type of person who would take that well, because it is in fun and it's adult entertainment. Like, kids wouldn't be likely to see that and stuff. Mr. Rogers started to say, "I'm feeding the fish because a blind venue is considered about them." Oh, like describing what his actions were so that blind viewers knew what was going on. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of person he was. He didn't like blurring adult and kids entertainment. That's fair. Let's get some more curtains up. Alright, rotate this around. People wanted to play up a rivalry between him and Captain Kangaroo, and neither one would badmouth the other. Which makes sense, because both of them were doing it out of love of kids and stuff, so... And both were good kids shows. Some side stud bricks and some more of these Chinese fence parts. One by 8 tile, and there. Oh, that's going on the red. All right. There we go. Okay. Gray capital piece. I don't think I've had too many gray ones. Got gold. Got white. I've got brown. I might have a couple gray, but definitely not many. Oops. There's actually a gray flower plate in between. There we go. Yeah, some people on Blue Sky were talking about Phil Hartman yesterday, because I guess his birthday was yesterday or the day before. Also a really awesome, good person. And one of the funniest people on who has ever been on SNL. Yes, yes, he did, and it like that is very important testimony, very good testimony. It's worth watching. I highly recommend checking that out. Probably on YouTube, probably on C-SPAN. Well, it's definitely on YouTube. It's probably on C-SPAN. We get our double doors. Where is the other gold 1x1 cylinder tile with the top peg? There it is. Oh yeah, one of the a really important episode at the time that there was a fight over segregated pools. Mr. Rogers had a like the mailman on Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood was black, and the episode had to be like a hot day, and Mr. Rogers was there with his feet in a little foot bath outside. And he invited the mailman to join him to basically be, you know, to make a point that it's fine to limit to kids, to make that point to kids. Maybe he was a police officer? I thought he was a mailman. But I definitely could be mistaken. Mailman was Mr. McFeely and he wasn't African American. I don't really like. I watched Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood all the time, and I really don't remember much personally. Like a lot of it's coming from stuff that I have seen as an adult kind of thing. So my memory on it is not the best. So I will go with what you say, because I do not remember for sure. It might have been. I don't know. I don't... Like, again, I've seen clips, and I don't remember the details. Yep, that's it. All right. Alright, stickers would go on these, but of course I'm not putting them on. Here we go. Which is also a sign of showing an attitude of humility, yeah. I just don't remember one way or the other. I mean, I can picture him, you know, with his feet in the foot bath and the African-American guy coming along, and he's in a uniform of some kind, but that doesn't narrow it down between police officer and mailman. Both of them have uniforms. So I will go with what other people are saying, because my memory on it is not the best. Let's see. All right. That's where they're going. 3 1x2s with rail plates. Ruin somebody's fun by asking them if Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross would approve of their actions. If they wouldn't, then that's probably a pretty good thing to that they shouldn't be having fun at that. Officer Clemens, okay. Alright, we have a 1x6x2 windshield in Translite Blue for a fish tank. A perfectly sized fish tank. Here. Nope. I got one light blue. There we go. And a purple unicorn horn. Orange fish here. And another one here with a redfish. Apparently he made up most of the puppet characters as a child. I'm not surprised about that. Makes a lot of sense. Alright, 1x3 tile 2 studs. There we go. A perfectly sized fish tank. I should know. Making many a perfectly sized fish tank in Dragon Quest Builders. There's nothing to fix. There's nothing to fix there, Lil Bunny. It's perfect. I don't think that they're gonna make more Dragon Quest Builders. It is deeply disappointing, but that is definitely an impression that I have gotten. No more Dragon Quest Builders. I don't know why. They're so good. I think it would be harder to do a tie-in to 3. Well, Dragon Quest Monsters has been around forever, so I'm not surprised if that is continuing. Too much work? Maybe. Who knows? Get a flower pot right there. I mean, it wasn't one of their main studios, I don't think. I wonder who they're going to get now that both Koichi Sugiyama and Akira Toriyama have passed to do art and music. Okay, sticker would go on here for the computer. And that goes right there. Alright, so spare parts. We got 1x1 plate flowers in light yellow, magenta, gray, and sea green. Also, a tiny stem in sea green. 1x1 cylinder plates with hollow studs in brown and green. Purple unicorn horn. White 1x1 quarter cylinder tile. And a gray 1x1 round end tile. Well, I imagine that was done before Akira Toriyama passed. I would think. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball stuff. I do hope that they get someone who can emulate his style, though. So it'd be kind of weird not to. Alright, then we got a black little plate and a tea kettle. There we go. This old waitress lady. Come on. Focus. 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 There we go. Nice outfit there. Her outfit is actually silver on the back rather than gold. Alright, let's see. Okay, there we go. Alright, some more brackets. Another 1x1 brick. Lots of delicious sand green in this set. And dark green, too. It's very lovely. I didn't even watch the first season. It seemed very much like they were just hunting for a Game of Thrones like competitor kind of thing, and I'm just not that interested in that. Well, it doesn't have to be, like, the same type of thing. It's more about just trying to get something that can fill the niche and be its own thing. But of course, it's always like existing properties rather than trying to do their own thing. No, because you basically can't catch lightning in a bottle. There we go. Hunts down an Auld competitor. Well, that's something you can do. You can definitely do that. Howdy, Mad Martin. How's it going? Doesn't help when the showrunner is pretty open in his contempt for the book fans. Yeah, you if you're gonna adapt a book, it probably should be by someone who at least has an interest in the work itself. Like, they don't have to love it, like be in love with it, think it's the best thing ever or something like that. But they should definitely be like, this is a good thing. And I want to give it care. Let's see, 1x4 there, and 1x2 there. Turns with a trophy limb. I do the bitter Master Dragon. You'd say that the Starship Troopers movie was good with that? Okay, that is a case where someone having contempt for the work actually works out. That is definitely something where someone having contempt for it works out. Kinda gets a pass. Starship Trooper movie versus the book was a hoot. I've seen the first episode of the anime, although not neither subtitled nor dubbed. And I will say that the power suits are pretty fantastic in it. Gives Mad Martin a large milkshake and a large plate of mozzarella sticks. I want some of those now. So tasty. Alright, 10 rocker hinges here. There was an anime for Starship Troopers? Yep. And the power armor in it is fantastic. I think it's a 6-episode OVA series. I have no idea how accurate it is to the books. But it does have awesome power armor. Didn't inspire the creation of Gundam? Yeah, in a lot of ways, yeah. Alright. Let's flip this around. Some anime studios could make amazing adaptations of classic sci-fi and fantasy novels. Alright, I love the use of the ingot tiles for roofing. It really does look great. Yeah, Starship Troopers is the inspiration for most Space Marine type stuff. You just want 2 book series to be made into, if not movies and TV series? What book series are those? Okay, I know neither of those. Then again, so I have this weird thing where I cannot easily read most science fiction. Like, I think my book reading escapism doesn't work very well with science fiction. But it works great with fantasy. And kind of vice versa for TV and movies. I find science fiction a better visual thing than fantasy in general. Oh, I'm just saying in general. I'm just commenting in general. Just it was an interesting side note kind of thing. So almost everything that I read that's not nonfiction is fantasy. I used to read a lot of mysteries, but I haven't read any of those in a really long time. I should pick some up and try them again. Boat stud, and another plate. Lots and lots of dark green ingot tiles. Okay. 3, 2, and 1. There we go. Okay, and the only spare part is the saucer, black saucer. Which, I don't think that I've gotten a black saucer before. Okay. Next up. Make our grandma. Alright. Make grandma. There we go. Give her the grandma hair. And a flower. That is using the plate flowers. There we go. So here we have Grandma. That is the back of her torso. I think it's the same torso that the little girl has. All right, next up. Pale blue 1x1 cylinder. Bricks. And another rocker hinge. And a red 2x2 tile, probably with a an outdoor menu or something on it. Or a sign. Actually, no, that's going all the way over here. Jeez. Okay. A rocket base. And a cushion for a seat. Oh, I guess it's like a calligraphy sign kind of thing. Dark orange. Okay, another sticker would go on here. Red ingot tile on the front. And we have black flame pieces as brushes. Interesting that they're not using the actual brush elements, but getting solid black flames is pretty neat as well. There we go. And that goes right there. So we got a bunch of like street vendors here. I believe. And I'm not sure what these are supposed to be, but we've got dark pink 1x1 cylinder plates with fez caps in dark red? Yes, dark red. So they are actual fezzes. So I don't know what these are supposed to be. There are quite a few of them. There we go. It's interesting that LEGO's committed to sticking with realistic hair colors, which you can get a bit samey rather than going anime hues for variety. I mean, there's plenty of, I guess these are flower pots. There's plenty that have anime hues. Like, they're not going for anime hues for this because it is supposed to be fairly realistic. This is supposed to be a realistic family. But, like, they've had some figures with obviously dyed hair and stuff. So we've had sets with, you know, blue hair and streaks and pink hair and all sorts like that. Okay, so these are vases, and these are all flowers. Understood. Go. Next up, we got some red flowers, 7-petal flowers there and there, and then bright orange. Real families get to have 2 grandparents and parents still contentedly married? I mean, not every family is dysfunctional. Alright, and flower vendor goes back here. Ah, yes. Okay, it goes... It's offset. There we go. That's why it wouldn't go down properly. Yep, plant pots. Once I saw the first plant get put in, I did realize that. No, it wasn't the roof that was the problem. It was the part of the problem is not having any place to really put a finger to get a good push down on it. But I was also not offsetting the parts. I was trying to get them lined up edgewise rather than to the tube. Okay, orange, yellow, and so on and so forth. There we go. Flip it over. Black 3L bar. Bar holder with bar, and bar holder with clip in gray down at the bottom. And a gray 4L bar. Pair of yellow half bushings for spacing. And then a gray bar holder with clip. Alright, 3L bars and a Monkey Kid staff centerpiece. There we go. There we go. Clip that on back there to cover up the flowers. Alright, we get another little box here with some more flowers in it. Okay, right in there. And red flowers on the stems. There we go. And just rest that in the box. Next up. Click hinges. And 6L bars with stops. Three by 3 box back here. And a lime green 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. There we go. And a dark orange 2x2 tile. That goes right there. And what is probably another box in between it. And we make another one. There we go. All right, and another new piece. We got the peach element. So we got some more food. And this has the bar on the back so that it could stick into a tree for the Animal Crossing sets. So these were definitely developed for the Animal Crossing sets. Howdy, Green King Dog. How's it going? So that is just in a... Oops. Just in a leaf. Like that. And that goes right on top there. Anyone else tried tamarind soda? I cannot say that I have. Okay, get a bowl and another leaf with peach. There we go. And the flower fell out of the box over here for some reason. They're peaches. They're definitely the fruit. I'll bring another one up to the camera again in a second. And there we go. Little awning there. So it's basically about the same size as the apples. You can see the little peach butt. In the setting, they're meant to be peaches, like they use to use hot dogs for so many things. I don't know how much else they could use those for. I mean, like, I could see them being some kind of decoration on... Yeah, Nope, you're right. The awning is not on right. Thank you for noticing that. There we go. Does make more sense that way. Okay, so that is going to be the end of the first instruction booklet. And we have yellow and white 1x1 plates, regular green stems, bright green smaller stems, red 7-petal flower, 1x1 plate flowers in red, bright orange, and pink. Yellow half bushing. Black 3L bar. Black flame. Dark pink 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg. And lime green 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Howdy, Shield of Hope. How's it going? Alright, bag number 7. So many spare parts. I know. Too bad we got no spare peaches. That would have been really cool. But yeah, so like I could see like a gray one maybe being the top of a banister type thing. Like I could see them doing something like that. But other than like a decorative element, I can't picture too many other uses for them. Your game gave you an achievement for getting hit by your own truck. That's great. What game is that? Satisfactory, got it. More games should definitely have joke achievements like that. Congratulations, you derped! There we go. Got the little kid. He's also got a money envelope thing. Actually move this over here a little bit more. There we go. Alright, dark orange. Beige. That is going to be 3 and 4. All right. Also, that goes there. Alright, pair of 2x4s, got it. There we go. Pictures of at least the first book in the 2-book series you love taken and posted in Discord? Alright, I'll check that out after the stream. Alright, where is the brown corner plate? Oh, brown corner plate. Where are you? I do want a 4, but not yet. I do want the 6. There we go. Alright. There it is. Perfection definitely can take a long time, yes. It most definitely can. It's a long time coming. But anything good takes a long time, right? But you want perfection now. Well, you'll have to go to Nevada for that. 1x3. You don't want to deal with the graboids. Well, that's not my problem. Have you ever thought that maybe the graboids don't want to deal with you? Black corner brick. Another 1x6 there, and a pair of 1x10s. There we go. You can fly so they can't deal with you? I mean... some of them can. I think you've seen a series of people trying to get perfection in the time limit of, what, 4 years? 2 years is when, after 2 years is when your grandpa's ghost comes to visit you, to see how you're doing. To rate how you're doing. It's definitely possible to get perfection within then. I very rarely have... well, I've never really actually tried to do that. I do kind of like playing leisurely. I mean, you never know. I could. I'm just going to put that there because it's easier. Lime green 1x1 cylinder plates. There we go. I mean, let's be honest, the whole thing is kind of stupid, but it's entertaining. I mean, they're all pretty silly. The first one is pretty perfect, though, in terms of, like, a low-key monster horror movie. It's pretty perfectly executed. Burt Gummer really made that series? Yes, he did. I think Michael Gross has basically said as long as they'll keep paying him, he'll keep doing them too. Which, you know, I respect it. I respect it. He seems to have had a lot of fun making them. Yeah. And I'm not surprised. They seem fun to make. Alright, let's see. 5 of these 1x4x2 panels. And then 15 dark red rail plates. I think Burt Gummer may be one of the only heroic, crazy, survivalist-type characters. Yeah. Partly because, like, they don't play up the survivalist part too much in the later movies. Which, you know, I mean, like, they could definitely, like, you could definitely see a character, a real person of that type being just incredibly awful. It's kind of low-key it a little bit. Ringbold bringing us a raid. How's it going? Go ahead and get you a shout-out. How are you doing tonight? And what were you up to? You're working on the Chinese New Year set family reunion celebration. Oh yeah, just 2 of those. All right, let's rotate this around. Ah. Nope. Flower fell out again. Flower likes to fall out. Okay. There we go. That's going pretty well. Just enjoying this build here. There we go. Alright. Gray 1x2x2 bricks. So what were you up to tonight? On the subject of adaptations from earlier, you're kind of glad that the Time Bandits thing seems to have fallen through? Alright, there's a lot of 2x2 turntables. Let's see, that one is going to go right there. Right there. And right there. There we go. Alright, then turntables. Lego building, not 1, but 2 Lego Atari 2600. You built a mini version and a medium version. That's probably pretty close to the set size. Nice! Your own designs? There we go, turntables, and then... Hey, that's pretty awesome. I hope you had a good building session with that, then. I'm really liking this set. It's very nice. Quite fun, to be honest. Excellent. Excellent. There we go. Alright, 4L gold bar there, and 6L bar with stop right there. Okay, so spare parts. We got a gold 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, lime green 1x1 cylinder plate, and a tan 1x1 plate. Legos sound fun, but you're already knee-deep in a different expensive hobby. It's true. It's true. You are. But, this is healthier to put up your nose. Alright, bag number 8. Yeah, I'd like to see that, Ringbolt. That'd be pretty awesome. You do want to build the fan-made Lego Battletech King Crab. They have the parts list. Well, you could... Is the parts list from Lego Online Pick-a-Brick or Bricklink? Please don't put Lego up your nose. No, definitely don't. Really, you should not put anything up your nose unless directed by a doctor. And if they're directing you to put Lego up your nose, you should probably get a new doctor. Just an idea. There we go. And get his hair, and he's got the microphone. I'm not sure. There we go. Nice striped shirt. Actually kind of reminiscent of some of the old striped shirt designs. Let's get him up there. Okay, I'm actually going to put the main thing back there and just work on this. I think that's easier. Microphone looks like a purple clove. But yeah, Bricklink, you can create wish lists on Bricklink and then, like, wait for parts to be... you know, to be listed at cheaper prices or something like that. So that might be a way to save some. How many parts is it? Roughly. It uses Bricklink, okay. Wish lists all the sand red. Well, you're going to be paying through the nose there, not a rogue AI. And a sticker would go on there. That is the white panel clip. Alright, karaoke machine back in the corner. Okay, pair of sand green 1x1x5s. That is... oh, nope, that is side stud. $3,558 Lego pieces. Well, $400 is probably not too bad for that then. Like I don't know that you'd be able to get it for much less than like 300 if you hunt for good prices on the parts. Because that is a lot of pieces. You have a wish list for a magic card, but it's like expensive, $22 for one card. What card is that? Is it an old card that I might have? I really need to sell off my magic cards one of these days. Alright, that window gets right in there. I have probably asked before, but I don't remember. I'd be terribly amused if if Ald somehow had a Black Lotus sitting around somewhere. I most definitely do not. It's a new card. Okay, yeah. So no, I would not. I would definitely not have that. Could use my old Magic cards as giant wall art displays in my LEGO Natural History Museum. There isn't that much wall space there. I'd do better cutting my Black Lotuses out to use as tokens in D&D. Can always tell good cards because good cards tend to go for like $20 minimum. Alright, 1 by 6 tiles. Right there and there. Corrugated bricks. Down here in the corner. I mean, I haven't looked at Magic card prices in forever. I doubt I have anything that's particularly valuable. Because I definitely got in after they were, you know, when they were really beginning to do well. Probably around 95 or something like that. Gold faucet there. The Power 9 Magic cards? Jesus. $500 minimum? Yeah, I mean, all I have are old cards, so I doubt many of them would be... Like, I would suspect that they'd be more collectible cards as opposed to, you know, hey, this is a really good card that's useful kind of thing. Get a Force of Will or two back in the day. Go for about $60 a piece nowadays. That's pretty good. Like, I have no idea how many, like, I don't even remember what cards were particularly valuable back in the day, so... There we go. There we go. Door does not open all the way. Howdy, young Hummerond, how's it going? Dual lands from our era are worth a pretty penny, though? I might have a few of those, actually. It's all different now because of EDH. Should take a look at what I have. Howdy, Comrade Crunk. Yeah, I need to get them out. And take a look at them. Is eBay the best place to sell them, or is there a better marketplace for them? That's fine. I mean, it's definitely a while away from now that I could do that anyway, so. Because they're in a box when I had to clean up after I had the leaks in the basement. I had to I did see them as I was boxing things up, but I don't remember what box they're in right now, so little bit of an issue. I mean, what I'd probably do is like pick out the rare stuff and then just sell the rest in bulk. To a certain extent, like getting 20 bucks for a few hundred cards is probably worth it just to get it out of my house, kind of thing. Probably eBay if you want to get full value, but if you just want to unload it, probably Card Kingdom. Okay. Alright, there we go. Get that above the bathroom. There we go. If I have a hobby shop nearby that does magic cards, they might be interested in what I have. Yeah, but they'd be interested in them to resell, so I wouldn't get full value. Again, just getting rid of them would be worthwhile. But I imagine that they wouldn't want just, like, a whole ton of junk. Like, I'd imagine that, I mean, there might be people out there looking to build up a collection for, like, playing in Classic or something, I suppose. Classic games. Store Hunter, the best I can do is $5. For all 2,000 of these cards? Yup. You might offer something for bulk stuff? Well, yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure if they do that kind of thing with Magic, then yeah, I'm pretty sure they would be interested in the rare stuff. But I really do not remember what I have, so... I mean, I remember some of the cards that I have, like Millstone, Shivan Dragon, stuff like that. I think I have like a 9/9 artifact dragon or multicolored dragon, legendary dragon. I don't know, something like that. Which I feel like was pretty rare, but I don't know. We'll see eventually. Like I said, I have to get them out first, so... And I do not know exactly where they are. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. I mean, like, again, I don't think most of them go for anything at this point. And I don't know that I had any extremely rare cards, even from the times when I was collecting. There we go. Nice decorations there. And the 4x4, or 2x4 tile goes right there. Okay. Spare parts, we got a red tap, dark purple 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, magenta microphone, and dark gray 1x1 tile slope. Like, it's been ages since I looked at any of the cards, so... I don't know what I have. When you say 9 power cards, you mean the attack? Or is that like a category, like a way that they're categorizing how good a card is? Used to tune in and watch my Spelljammer campaign from time to time. Did that end well? Well, it is still going on. So it hasn't ended yet. Oh, it's 9 cards? Okay. So it's a category. Got it. Of specific cards. Understood. There we go. We got Grandpa with his camera and sweater. It's a pretty cute sweater print, actually. I like it. Nine cards and 9 specific cards only. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I do not have any of those then. I do not have any Moxes. I Do not have Ancestral Recall. I mean, the Moxes, that's like 5 of them anyway, right? If my cards are sufficiently covered in mold, you could sell them as Saproling Thallid tokens. I did have a lot of Thallids. That was one of my favorite card types. I mean, one of my favorite decks for a little while. I made a Thallid deck, but they're not covered in mold. Some of them did get Kool-Aid spilled on them, but I do have some Fallen Kingdoms. Yes. I do not need 2 of those. I believe I have cards from Revised to, I want to say, the 2nd expansion of Weatherlight. Maybe it was just the 1st, but something like that. I got at least 1 expansion pack from all of those. I cannot remember all of which ones, though. Ancestral Recall, Black Lotus, Mox Emerald, Mox Jet, Mox Pearl, Mox Ruby, Mox Sapphire, Time Twister, and Time Walk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do not have any of those. If I had any of those, it might... Like, okay, so those are all alpha cards, so none of them were came out later. So yeah, no, I would not have any of those then. I do not have any alpha. I do not have any beta. I have just a very small number of, I think, Unlimited, I think, and then it was revised. I can't get annoyed at that, really, because I do think that artificial rarity kind of thing, I don't think that's very good. Like, it feels bad for something to be like, you know, I have a super awesome card just because I got super duper lucky. Just not my thing. They try to pretend there's no secondary market for legal reasons. I think if anyone wants them, they just go to a printer and print a proxy card if they need it for reasons. I mean, it wouldn't be on card stock. Like, if they just sold blank fronts with, you know, the printed backs where you could just, like, write on the blank front what it is for any card to be a proxy. That seems fine. They banned it this week. people might still want it. Just to collect it, I guess. There we go. Get that right on there. Oops. 1x4. And then the window. There we go. I do have a giant Jester's hat card that's like that big. Came in like a magazine. It's obviously not playable, but oops. Should see if that's worth anything as just like a collector's item. Probably isn't, but sometimes you never know. Go. Get that on there. Yeah, I think I got some Inquest magazine issues. That might have been where I got it from. 200,000? That is definitely a sign that Wizards of the Coast is paying attention to the aftermarket. The collector's market. Creating rarity so that some people can get wealthy on card speculation. Alright, let's see. Got this one across there. This one across there, and that one right there. There we go. Pair of black 3x3 corner plates. Alright, some black tile plates. Or rail plates, I should say. There we go. Does kind of make me glad that I'm not in it anymore. Did say they were pretending not to notice. Yes, yes. But that doesn't feel like pretending not to notice. To me. But that might be just me. Alright, there we go. Right. Corner plate and plate. 1x1 plate there, a 1x1 plate there. That's 4, and 4, and 4. All right. Pair of corner plates, pair of 1x2s, and 1x4. Yeah, after a time, that was definitely what I liked as well, is getting nice card art. I definitely missed out on some really nice card art from D&D artists, or artists who actually started out at Wizards of the Coast and then did D&D stuff. Like, I got no Tony Dieter-Lazy cards, Rebecca Guay cards, I don't think. I might have some of hers, actually. Because she did start out as a Magic artist. There we go. There we go. 1x4. 1x4. And there we go. Well, 17 bucks isn't too bad. It's not great, but definitely could be a lot worse. You do enjoy a good art book. Was a Kickstarter for a Magic art book years ago. Art from the old days that you got. Nice. Could be 200K, that's true. That is a terrible, terrible price. 200K is insane. Alright, flip it around. We got red 1x8 tiles, and stickers would go on these. There we go. Now is it a 2x4 right there, brown 1x8 right there. Yeah, 200K is crazy. That is just really, really crazy. Alright, let's see. 1x4. Sand green grill tile. Gold leaf. And a gold frog. And that goes right there. There we go. Alright, now 5. That's weird. It's pointing to these here, but it actually means these two over here. It's okay. Most expensive Magic card was bought for $2 million. See, Lego doesn't even get that expensive, really. I mean, maybe you might get some pretty expensive prototypes or something like that, but... Howdy, Kraken, how's it going? I don't think you'd ever get that kind of a price for Like a single Lego set or a single Lego piece or something like that. What's the most expensive Lego piece? I have no idea. Chances are it's a big one. It's a big one as opposed to a small one, though. And I don't know how easy it would be to find that out. Most expensive Lego set probably right now it would be a Star Wars set. And most expensive piece would probably not really be a piece per se, but like a rare element on a minifig. Like a head print or torso print or something like that. And almost certainly Star Wars. Almost certainly Star Wars. Okay, so let's go ahead and get these on. There we go. And then on there. And there. There we go. I love the look of those. Those are really nice. All right, spare parts. We've got a clear 1x1 cylinder tile and a beige 1x1 plate. I don't know that magic is one of the more expensive hobbies out there. I think people who collect houses or yachts or sports cars probably have Magic the Gathering beat. Watched a guy open a starter deck, and they talked all about the provenance and authentication process. Like an old sealed deck or something. It was a funny video. The pro he brought on to help kept wincing as he opened the deck. Or was it a modern one? Because like booster packs could be like there's like a Schrodinger's element to it where it could both have a super incredible valuable item or it could not, and you don't know until you open it. But if you open it, then you've opened it. It's no longer mint and sealed pack kind of thing. One with a chance at the Black Lotus and Moxes. Ah, yes. So Schrodinger's pack. Remember when they sold starter decks that were really just 60-card boosters, not a curated set? Yeah, no, that was what the starter packs were. Well, so they were starter packs, not starter decks. They did eventually sell curated sets that were marked as starter decks. It's a bowl with noodles. It is a great noodle print. There's his torso. And the noodles definitely fell out of the bowl. Yeah, starter packs. It was like there were fixed rarities in it. Yeah, 2 rares. I think you had a fixed number of lands, but it was all randomized. It was all randomized. So you might have stuff that would make a great deck, and you might also have absolute crap. Wonder if you held a white piece of paper up behind him. I mean, maybe, but so would trying to put my hand behind it also. It's a crappy camera. I need a new camera. That's the ultimate thing. I need just a better camera. But that costs money. There we go. Get that in there. Well, it doesn't help that I haven't really been able to find a good, like, series of reviews of cameras for this kind of thing. Like, they're mostly for... Like, this camera would be perfectly fine if I had you know, myself in the corner, a view of myself in the corner kind of thing. It'd be perfectly fine for that. I haven't been able to find, you know, a good thing about a fixed camera position that's focused on objects that is this close also. And so another food cart, but I think this is for the actual restaurant itself. Like, I would also kind of like to find some better lights, and I haven't been able to find good information about these kinds of lights, like the kind of lights that you would want for this rather than an image of yourself. Which ring lights, which is what I have, work fine for that, but oddly enough, streaming Lego building, not exactly a huge industry on Twitch. Alright, we're doing 7 of these. Well, I mean, that's because, I mean, some of that's related to just the fact that normally in movies and TV lighting, you have eye lights, little lights that are actually focused right on the eye to get a little reflection. Is very, very common. Alright, lots more dark green ingots. We've got 11 of these to go on. And then a 1x1 quarter cylinder tile right there, and a 1x1 tile right there. Here we go. And that goes on here. There we go. Like the Microprose Magic the Gathering game, one of the things that it has is it does have those starter decks and booster packs, and I think that's one of the ways that you can get more cards within the storyline part of the game. So you do end up having to do the randomization thing for that. There we go, one by one here. It is vastly cheaper to faff about in a digital game version, yes. Definitely. Alright. More ingots. Like, is there a way in Arena where you can just have unlimited access to cards and make your own decks and like play with them against friends, or do you still have to like purchase cards or something like that? I mean, obviously you wouldn't be able to use that in tournaments, online tournaments, where you don't know who you're getting, just like matched up and stuff. Can't open any of the packs that you've been given on Arena because it freezes and then stops responding. That seems like a little bit of an issue. Used to write on land with Sharpies to make contested deck before bought cards. Alright, let's see. That goes right here. There we go. There we go. Okay, turn it this way, and now we get 6 of these. Oops. Did that one wrong. You always had so much land, but then when you needed to draw it, it was never there. Yep. Or your shuffle would just give you all the land. You'd be like, I need creatures. Why do I keep getting land and no creatures? Okay, black 1x2 with ingot, and that goes right on there. There's an open source game called Forge that allows you to do the ad hoc deck build things and play against others. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. Now that is not the right color because I used it here. Dark gray here. There we go. There we go. Also has an adventure mode like the old Chandelar. The funny thing about that game is that it just, like, it has no real connection to any of the card lore or anything like that, which always kind of, to me, it was always kind of like a, this is weird. Go. And finally, a 2x6. There we go. 1x1 quarter cylinder tile and a 1x1 tile. There we go. That on there, and there we go. Did like some of the card lore? It invited you to make up a world in your mind from those small snippets of it. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed it. I don't know when they started actually making actual lore, but I do remember seeing Magic the Gathering novels at some point and being kind of like, how do you make novels out of this? There we go. Get our family seats there. All right, 8x8 cylinder plate, 2x2 turntable base, and a 4x4 cylinder plate for a Lazy Susan. And as I mentioned earlier, lots and lots of chopsticks. There we go. And 5. Why does Susan hate? She works hard. She does know what she did. Yeah, that is true. She does know what she did. Alright, then bowls. One right there. One right there. One right there. One right there. There. And there. Alright. Dark orange 1x2 round end plate, quarter cylinder tiles, a pot with some greenery in it, 2x2 cylinder plate, some more greenery, And white spiral ice cream pieces. There we go. And then we also get noodles in all of the bowls. So many noodle tiles. It's great. I love it. Noodles for everyone. One could almost say that it's oodles of noodles. I'm sorry. Come on, camera, focus. Look at the noodle tiles. See? Lazy Susan. Rotate it around. You can't Mega Flare me for puns. It doesn't work that way. Puns are sacred. There we go. You can Mega Flare for any reason you want? No, you can't. Doesn't work that way. You need permission to Mega Flare. You have to fill out a form in triplicate. Then you may Mega Flare. Okay, I think that is down. Yes. There we go. Your Bahamut, you have permission from Bahamut? I don't think so. I don't think it works that way. You know what? That actually does remind me. I need to get a cursed magic item to my players. That being the Ring of Bureaucratic Wizardry. It's really one of the best cursed magic items in the game. It really, really is. The ultimate power in the universe. Red tape. Yep. Try to cast your spell, and some forms appear in your hand, and you have to fill them out in triplicate. Oh, wait, he has a scarf. There we go. Give him that scarf. There we go. And he has some flowers. Wish Rings of Wizardry went past level 3. You can get a. They can go up to level 5. Pretty sure. I don't think they go any higher. Oh, look at this adorable couple. You're wearing matching shirts. I love this this hat with the hair. It's one of my favorite dual molded headpieces, hair pieces. All right, let's start working on the roof. I mean, even better, double hastes. Now you can haste all of your friends. And then they'll all be old-timers. Yeah, I'll take you on that, oh god, my hip. Everyone can age 3 years of fight, yeah! So many haste spells. Hastes for everyone! Oh god, I'd take on the dragon, but my arthritis is acting up again! Yeah, hold on, I need to put my dentures in before I can drink this potion. It just doesn't work without my dentures in. Yeah, I knew this one had a chance to go long, but I figured... I've had it sitting around for a little while, and I've wanted to build it, so... We can go long occasionally. There's only one more bag after this anyway. In a real world, do you think that drawback would make haste a terribly rare spell indeed? Well, I think the bigger drawback that would make haste a terribly rare spell is the fact that you can instant die from it. I mean, I'm not doing that in my campaign because I figure the year aging keeps it from being used too much. Yeah, the set has fantastic minifigs. And I mean, really, all of the Chinese New Year sets have fantastic minifigs. Okay, some 1x2s in between. We get 1x3. Actually, they're 1x2s with side studs, so keep that in mind. Alright, 1x2s with side studs. AD&D had some other weird age the player characters to death things, if you recall. Yeah, ghosts age characters. It's, the idea is like, scared to death kind of thing. Like that's why that's there. Like it's trying to emulate being scared to death. and why that might happen. And, you know, of course, I mean, like, not from reality, but from more of a mythos of it all. Oh, and you know what? I forgot to do spare parts from the last bag. We got 1x1 quarter cylinder tiles in beige and dark green, 1x1 tile in green, flower plate, 1x1 flower plate in bright green, 1x1 cylinder plate in lime green, white ice cream swirl with swirl pattern, 1x1 cylinder tiles in red and white, and a nougat 1x1 cylinder tile with noodles print. For being realistic, how long can bat guano stay fresh? I mean, there's a limit to the realism. That is one reason why I have my players do a one-time thing when they get back to town based on their level and spell level. And the idea is that they're replacing their used spell components and those that have gone off. But I don't think you need fresh bat guano for Fireball. I think it's just bat guano. I would like a giant bowl of ice cream. And I have a lot more space right down here than I thought. I think I jiggled my camera a little bit and got it a little bit off. So if the builds have been down here a little bit more than usual, that's part of it. Need to mess around with the camera position. There we go, get that on there. In fact, let's just bring all these pieces down here. There we go. There we go. Oop. Bumped my light. Alright, let's see. Get you on here. And this one there. 2x4 there. And dark gray on this side for some reason. Alright, 1x2. A dark gray corner panel. I'm pretty sure it's not fresh. I don't think it says fresh. I would put money on it, actually. I mean, I am the one currently running a D&D game, so a D&D game. There we go. Alright, now we get our fencing. But I also said rounds were 6 seconds? Excuse me? When did I say that? Rounds are a minute. They're not even 6 seconds in, actually, no, we don't want that. In combat and tactics, they're 15... Yeah, 15 seconds. I believe they're 6 seconds in D&D, like Beckme. But I'm not positive on that because I have not played Beckme very much. And they are 6 seconds in every edition after AD&D. Like, that I know. Because when I watch 5e, and like one of my big things when 5e was relatively new, watched a game and had a big issue with someone launching like 5 light crossbow, hand crossbow bolts in one round. I was probably poo-pooing it in terms of, like, I may have been saying something like, it works okay in later editions or it works better in later editions, or something. If I referred to 6-second rounds, I was referring to a later edition. I would not have misspoke about AD&D being 6 second. Having 6 seconds 6 second rounds. I mean, I might have misspoke, but I would have corrected myself, especially on Discord, where I can see my errors pretty easily. But you can definitely go search for it. A little yellow planter up here. Very cute. Some teal leaves. There's an angle connector, a leaf, and dark pink 5-petal flower. There we go. And then on the other side, we get a red one. There we go. Alright, so that fits in between the studs there. I think this is one of those heater thingies. I don't think you see too often here in the U.S. Although that could just be in places that I don't go. Got a red minifig head there, and a 3x3 radar dish. That is that right there in the corner? Yeah, that does look like it's right there in the corner. All right. Centered and right there. And another pair of chairs. Turntable, thank you. There we go. And the 6x6 table, come on. There we go. Got it on now. Okay. Alright, so spare parts. We got 7 petal flowers in red and dark pink. A dark gray 1x1 cylinder, 1x1 plate, 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud in yellow, and a green angle connector with stud. Alright, now the final bag. Bag number 12. This is basically all, like, decorations and stuff. I heard you go on the floor. Darn bag. Pick it up later. Alright. First of all, minifig. The very cool dragon head helmet. You'd have to use a like you could probably use like a plain black head in here to get the, like if you wanted to use this head as like a Dragonborn figure or something like that. There we go. And he's got a peach. Nifty torso. Pretty cool head. Again, as a helmet. Because this was for the Year of the Dragon. Okay, let's get some clips with chopsticks. Yeah, but it doesn't say it needs fresh guano. Like, you can prepare that in advance. Alright, another tray of food. There we go. And that goes on right there. Actually, there we go. Okay, and then a Scala plate. These are from Scala. It's actually pretty neat that they are still making them. And we get some more food on this one. Oh, it's brown. I want tan. And the bright green. There we go. Okay, and then bowls in front of the chairs, which I think would be easier without that. There we go. And dark red 1x1 cylinder tiles. There we go. And there we go. A couple more bowls with soup or something inside. Okay, take the plastic line with handholds and 1x1x4 antennas. And the Monkey Kid staff pieces. That goes across the back right there. Alright, 3 lanterns. Gold clips. Let's see. First one on that one. Third one on the opposite end. And then probably one right in the middle. I think you just deleted your 5e character you made? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Was it a file on your computer? It goes right there in the middle. Okay, does not want to, because it's very rubbery. Doesn't turn very well. Yeah, you can also get a program called Recuva. R-E-C-U-V-A, which does, like, undelete files as well. That's pretty handy for an immediate undelete kind of thing. So we have the trans red minifig heads with dragon print. That's pretty cool. There we go. One there. And the other one right there. There we go. Next up, we get gold leaves, gold frogs, and bars with clips. Right there. Oh, I got into an argument with someone on another Discord earlier the other day about let's see. Oh, that goes inside there. Basically about, like, alignment in D&D, especially AD&D, and they were complaining about having your levels be affected, your XP gains be affected by changing alignment. And they were like, what if you'd planned out an alignment change? And I was having a really hard time convincing him that the idea that someone would plan out an alignment change in an AD&D game is, like, extraordinarily unlikely. because of the nature of AD&D, you're not planning out characters in advance, really. Because there's no build. You don't know what magic items you're going to get. You don't know what spells your spellcasters are going to learn and stuff like that. There's no other, generally no other classes that your character could become unless you luck out with your dice rolls and you're a human. So the idea of someone planning out that they're going to change alignment is just really foreign to the way that the game plays out. And I got into this big argument about it. Let's see, where is this going to go? Okay, so that's fitting down there, alright. Like, I get that people plan out in the modern D&D, like, this whole story growth that their character is going to go through, but it's just like, that is so foreign to the way that AD&D plays. Well, I mean, you can. I mean, one of the players in my campaign, their character changed alignment, and I gave them a bunch of warnings that it was going to happen, and they decided to go through with it, so they knew what the penalty was. You hate forgetting which good weapons are in the Infinity Engine games and wasting weapon proficiency on trash weapons for your fighters. So, I mean, that's, like, part of the problem in those games is that if you know what's coming, then you can plan out, your proficiencies, and then, yeah, it's like, oh, I'm not going to be able to use this one very well that came up, even though it's pretty cool. But in an actual tabletop game, like, if the very first magic weapon that you get is a speedum and you're a fighter, the next weapon proficiency you're taking is going to be speedum, very likely. There we go, get that there. Like, that's the nature of it. Because of, so much of it is based on... Oops, didn't think that was on the screen. Because so much of it is based on, like, what you find, and unlike later editions of D&D, the items that your characters get define the powers of your characters so much more. There aren't special attacks that you get. There aren't, special ways to utilize your powers. There's no, like, I mean, the action economy is extremely limited in that. Like, maybe you'll get a Girdle of Giant Strength, maybe you won't. And even if you do, what giant will it be equivalent to? Like, there's so many of those details that are just very random in a lot of ways. And the idea of planning out a growth for your character in terms of, like, how they're gonna approach the world, how they're gonna view the world. Like, I want to have them have this shift from one alignment to another. Well, you don't know what you're gonna be facing. Even if you're sitting down, I mean, like, unless you've read through a published adventure that the Dungeon Master is going to run, you don't know what's going to go on. And even if they're running something like, you know, a published adventure, they may change it. They may insert stuff of their own making or from other, you know, publications like Dungeon Magazine or something like that. It's just really bizarre. You let what happens in the game determine how your character grows. So that's one of the reasons why you have these penalties for changing alignment, because you've essentially told your Dungeon Master and possibly the other players, depending on how strict the Dungeon Master is about what they know and what they don't know, that you're going to be playing your character a certain way. And if you then start playing it another way, you've kind of like altered what you've agreed to. Like, it's like altering the contract, which is okay, but it's like, you know, if you pay your bills late, you have to pay a fine, you know, pay a fee. It's kind of like that. So you might change your character's alignment through the gameplay, but that's because your character has changed through gameplay. And it is also designed to prevent, like, players from kind of being jerks and stuff about it, too. Alright, so we got that sign up. Now we got another thing to build. Let's get all of these parts back on, because there's not that much left. You were watching a YouTube video about a character that did a thing, and the character ended up dying because of that thing, and the rest of the characters wanted to raise him, which the character didn't want, but a character gave such a heartfelt speech that the dead character decided to come back. Hold on a second. Is one of these black? Yes, one of these is black, and I don't want that. Howdy, Baby Spock. This set is so cool. Yeah, I'm really liking this set. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous set. And we are almost done with it. You don't like that there being systems rewarding you for sticking with something, but then have the viability of that choice be at the whim of chance? I'm not sure what you mean. Alright, get some of these orange ball joint pieces in. There we go. Oh, also, dome light on top. There we go. Okay. And the last one there. There we go. Got a nice little plant here. I don't know if these are supposed to be small flowers or small berries or fruits. It's obviously too small to be a tree, but that goes right there. Alright, real fast. Spare parts. We got 1x1 cylinder plates with hollow studs in black and tan. Tan chopsticks. Black 2L bar with stop. Dark red 1x1 cylinder tile. Beige 1x1 pyramid peak or pyramid slope. Black robot arm. And green dome light with peg. Oh yeah, money tree. There, that's what it is. That is what it is. Okay. All right. Before we finish off the stream, however, it is going to be time for some minifigs. I forgot to pull this off and put it over here. Let's do that now. There we go. Get these things out. Okay. And minifig time. Let's go ahead and make some rolls. Okay, 4, so we're going into the center. There's 7 there. Kind of feel like I want to go on one of the sides, but... Where's my D8? There's my D8. 1. Alright. First one. Alright, let's go ahead and start a prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig pack? Let's go. Alright, let me see what you said. Like spending the proficiencies to, say, Grandmaster Longswords to have that contingent on what treasure tables decide to give you. 5 proficiency slots is still a lot to spend if you... Yeah, so, like, it's one of the reasons why I don't like Grandmastering, and I think that it's silly what Baldur's Gate does in that regard. Alright, have a good night, Kraken. Thank you very much for coming on out. Alright, not a rogue AI 13. That would be the waitress, the roller skating waitress, which we have yet to get. 14 would be the old lady, which we might have gotten all of. I'm not sure. And Ice Oven 15 for the Bobby. I'm pretty sure we got all of those, because we got like 4 of them. I will roll a d20 as well, and I need to re-roll because that was an 18. 13. Well, that would be the waitress. That would be nice. Get my timer up. Oh, dang. Got a news alert. Okay, get my timer up. There we go. So yeah, I mean, like, that's one reason why, again, like, the thing about weapon proficiencies is that with the exception of the ones that you take at the start of your character, which are fine, and also you're going to have a pretty good idea of what might be coming along game-wise. Like, if you have a fair idea of what the treasure tables can give you, you're going to have a pretty good idea of what to take at the beginning in terms of things that you are likely to get, and just what's going to be useful. Like a ranged weapon, a couple melee weapons, and you're good for a fighter. If you're a single-class fighter, specialization in one of those, especially a sword, and you are, a common sword, you're going to be good. Like, there's not too many other, like, you're going to get a lot of those things through the game, so... But, like, you wouldn't take Grandmaster until you got a weapon that you were actually really happy with, so... Leonin roller skater waiter at Sonic, and a premier guess, a Minotaur street vending equipment sales tar. Alright, well, let's see if it's one of those. Alright. Predictions are in, and... go. Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we have? That is... not that. What? Oh, alright. Alright, 15.61, we have the scientist lady. Lady? Doctor? Doctor Lady? So it's Dr. Lady. That's what it is. And it is indeed a Dr. Lady. Alright, so once again, 15.61. Let's go ahead and choose an outcome. Within 20 seconds, complete that prediction. And who is getting the hams? Bahamut and Fee getting the hams. Very nice. Iceoven going for 20 to 50. Shield of Hope going for 50 to 60. And Lel Bunny going for no. Alright, so we got another Dr. Lady. It's a great weapon. Grandmaster's DM presents a Rust Monster. Well, if it's a magic weapon, it has a save. And also, that's a great time to be like, hey, Wizard, you take the lead with your wooden quarterstaff, because the Rust Monster is not going to eat you. There's our Dr. Lady, ready to combine these potions and get a big explosion. I mean, you can just flee. Alright, so that is our second Dr. Lady. So the only ones that we're missing are the Roller Skate Waitress, the Islander, and the Gingerbread Man. Okay. Let's go ahead and take that one away and pull out our next minifig. Okay, let's see, D6, so that's 3, so we're going into the middle again. And that is 6. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, let's start the prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig pack? Get your predictions in. Well, I put away these boxes. Alright, Iceoven says 4. That would be the clown. 3 for Bahamut. That would be the Brick Girl, and I'm going to get a new one if we get the Brick Girl, so you might want to re-roll. 16 for Not a Rogue AI. That would be the Birthday Boy. And Fee says 5, that would be the Rocket Guy. So 4 for Bahamut, that would be the clown, the birthday clown. I got a 16 as well, so that would be the Birthday Boy. So get your predictions in. It is about a minute to go. Go ahead and reset that. A Minotaur vending equipment repair tar, and a Leonin Baker adventurer who throws pies at monsters. Doesn't seem very effective. They're acid pies. It clearly just needs a Piezuka. Alright, just a few seconds remaining. Get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? And what will it be? Alright, predictions are just about closed. I would definitely not have pies do 1d4 damage plus strength modifier. The pie part does kind of reduce the damage. Alright. Predictions are closed. And... go. Alright, what do we got? Something large. Alright, it's a brick. Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong one. So I'm not opening more bricks. Alright, so 1. And a D20. 17 is too high, I'm pretty sure. 14 maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, let me get a D12. 6. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Hope that this is not a brick. Alright. And... go. Alright, what do we got? What is that? We get that feeling that you're... Oh, all right. I think I know. 27.05. I believe we have the race car guy, and if it is number 13, that will be the last one of this set. Yeah. All right. So let's see. I don't know what I was about to say. I was going to say something, and then I realized what I had. And, yes. Yes. It is the race car guy. Is there anything else in there? No. That's it. All right. So, let's choose the outcome. That was... 27.05. So 20 to 50 seconds. Complete that prediction. And who is getting the hams? Let's see. Ice Oven getting all of the hams there. Very nice. Bahamut and Fee going for within 20 seconds. Shield of Hope going for 50 to 60. And a Lel Bunny going for no. All right, so let's see. Yes, 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 yes. Yep. All right, race car guy does get us to the end of that box. Have a good night, Miner Trader. Thank you very much for coming on out. I appreciate everyone who has stuck around for this rather extended stream. That in the back there. The fun thing is, like, because of the wheels on this one, it could just be like a little... Like, you could just take the legs off of a minifig, and see, he's just like a little, driving his little car around. There we go. Okay. So, here is our race car costume guy. I don't know exactly what that's supposed to be, but it's there. A lot of good decoration on the torso and helmet even. Clutch drive. Is that thing street legal? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's totally street legal. All right. So let me give a little sneak peek on what we might be doing next. Where is it? There it is. All right. So sneak peek on what's coming. Really, Friday. Spooky. All right. But before we do that one, let me actually put the box to the side, because that is done. We have, actually, get this out. Okay, and I need my scale. Alright, so D6, so 2, so we're up on the top, and D8 should do 3. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, so let me get my scale. There we go. And let's go ahead and start a prediction. You can all guess what is inside the minifig box. Let's go. Let me go ahead and pull up my minifig weight chart. Actually, I do want to turn it off. Get the D12 ready. Alright, so what do we have left that we have not gotten? It is actually just the Robo Butler. The Robo Butler is the only one that we have not gotten yet. Can I do that again? You were looking away. Nope. Nope. That's what the VOD is for. So get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig box? I will shake it. I will roll the die, and then I will weigh it. Ald is indeed a cruel master. This is true. Leonin, editor for Ald's videos. Well, if you actually know one, Bahamut, send him over. I could use some help with stuff. Find also sure that it must be accurate guess. A local solar systems Minotaur mobile vendor permit license issuer. That's weird. I know you were thinking it, though, not a rogue AI. I know you were thinking it. It's fine. Alright, 40 seconds remaining. I should also get my minifig scanner up. And I don't think it's gonna work there, sir. I don't think that's gonna work. Alright, just a few seconds remaining. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack box thingy do? Okay, and predictions are closed. Okay, so first of all, let's see if I can shake it to predict. Alright, there's definitely some small things. So I'm gonna guess the imposter. That is what my guess is gonna be. Let's go ahead and roll the die. 7. I gotta re-roll because we are out of the space costume, UFO costume guy. 2. Well, that's saying imposter. So let's go ahead and weigh it. 17.54. Alright. Actually, that's pretty close to the Butler, so I'm actually going to say the Butler. The Robo Butler. Did the Robo Butler do it? Let's see. Alright, now to scan it. Oh, Robot Butler. All right. We are finishing up two sets today. All right. Robo Butler it is. Let's go ahead and choose the outcome. So the weight was correct. Yes, with weight. All right, Ice Oven once again getting all of the hams. Bahamut and Fee going for yes with guess. Shield of Hope going for yes with die roll. And Lel Bunny going for no. All right. There's a pale yellow head there. He's gonna whip that good. All right. Robo Butler time. This is a great one. I love the legs. And the back of the torso has the classic Lego videotape, video cassette design. Here's a warning thing on the back of his head. Let's take a look at his torso. Got a computer printout and some dials. This is a great minifig. Beep boop. Dinner will be ready in 10 minutes, along with your death. Beep boop. Alright, and the spare parts are a spiral ice cream piece and a whisk as our spare parts. Alright, well, with that has gotten us all of the space minifigs. We are all done. We've gotten them all. Which means that we have yet another new pack to start. And I will give you a quick preview on what that is. Ooh. All right. So that is going to be what we get to next time. You don't have any of them yet? Well, maybe eventually you can. All right. But that'll be for Friday, actually. So we will be back on Friday morning to play some more Zoids for the GBA. We will be back on Friday night to finish up the motorized lighthouse. We will be back on Monday for some more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We will not be back next Wednesday. I have to give someone a ride, so I will be out that evening. The Auld taxi must ride again. And then we will be back to LEGO building the following Friday. So I want to thank you guys for coming on out. I really do appreciate it. And I shall see you next time. See you then, everyone.